Hey, hey, who's cooking? Doctor Who's cooking? Doctor Who's cooking something up with meat. So make a food, baby. A shit the pan, maybe. We could make another cussing recipe. We got a hot pot of beans and an order to fill.
What's up, everyone?
And I
We've got
know
a
beach
theme
space
song
ain't
today.
got any chill. So Italian soda pop and spicy for me. If you wanna learn good knowledge and hang around and see, say hey, who's cooking?
Stuka for singing
Doctor
it for me.
Who's cooking? Doctor Who's cooking something up for thee. And eggplant.
Hey, welcome to Who's Cooking, everyone. Today I've got a very special recipe from one Mad Ducks. If you don't have Mad Ducks at home as regular fine, no, you need Mad Ducks. It's vitally important to this recipe. So at the meetup, this past November, I made gumbo, as Tex said here in chat during my first stream, and as I have said at a couple of my streams, very Louisianan recipe, and our resident Louisianan came from Louisiana land, Mr. Mad Ducks, with a airdrop of supplies and said, "Damn, this is some good gumbo. Have you ever made jambalaya?" And I said, "No, Mad Ducks, no, I have not." He said, "Well, let me get you the recipe." And he proceeded to not give me the recipe for a month and a half. I finally got it, and so here I am going to make it. It's going to be fun. Got all my recipes right here behind me. All my ingredients right here behind me. So, let me go wash my hands, grab a knife, and I will get chopping. So, given the history of jambalaya that I have read from the recipe that he's given me, gives a bits of a history where it came from. Comes from a phrase called Hamon ala yaya. The most prevalent ingredient in this dish is pork, where hambon comes from. It's derived French, I believe. And yaya is, to quote this recipe, the African root word for rice. And so hambon a la yaya became jambalaya, because America is great at things. So let me get my meat chopping knife. Which knife do I want to use? Let's use this knife. So yeah, this is a first-time recipe for me. So if it goes horribly wrong, I'm blaming Mad Ducks. Let me get... Oh no. I'm going to, thank you for the bits. Get the close-up. What's going on, old ass? Fail, blame the duck. Yep. Thank you, Mr. Toilet Obliterator. When I feel like doing fruitcake, or one of you sends me one of you sends me a fruitcake recipe that I feel like doing. Alright. So yeah, just going to cube these pork chops. Just cut them into little cubes. This is about 2 pounds of pork. What's up, Digiman? How's everyone doing today? Having a good week? I had a great week. Started my blood pressure medication. Don't feel like death warmed over anymore. And in case anyone was wondering about the recipe from last week, those enchiladas did indeed last me all week, and boy were they tasty, and a right pick-me-up at work. Is Lego an acceptable fruitcake ingredient? Yes. Yes, it is. Everything's an acceptable fruitcake ingredient. Need to get working on breakfast? Well, what way better to cook than have someone cooking alongside you? Making something completely different and throwing you off your game. Pretty solid. Yes, I am glad to hear that I am doing better as well. Pokemon Unbound for the second time. What in the world is Pokemon Unbound? I have been out of the Pokemon loop for a while. Coasting to the weekend? Yes. Everybody's just working for that weekend. Technically, today's my Saturday. It's an amazing ROM hack. Okay. Haven't really played... I keep moving the... you know what? It's just going to be easier for me to move the camera than it is adjust the cutting board the entire time. So yeah, like I said, this is about 2 pounds of pork. So this is going to be a very meaty dish. Also considering I have a pound of andouille sausage, just waiting to get all chopped up. Thank you for continuing the sub, Mr. Old Ass. We got the whole decks from 1 to 8. Tons of quality of life. Yeah. Good to hear that, Mr. Toilet Obliterator. Given the quantities, this is going to last several days too. Yes, it will. This will be lunch and dinner for several days. Fuck restaurant work. Yes, working for making food for money does seem to take the joy out of cooking sometimes. With the permission of my family's patriarch, I will unseal your fruitcake recipe from the archives and share. Yes, please. I do want to make a fruitcake at some point. It seems like such the meme for a holiday recipe. It's like, yes, I'm going to make something that could be used as a deadly weapon. Check the fishies in the oven. Ooh. I don't really care for cooked seafood. I've been getting into it. I've been getting more into cooked seafood, but it was just never something I ate a lot. But I used to really like fish sticks as a kid. But I will eat the hell out of sushi. I don't know what it is with cooked seafood compared to sushi. That's just my preference, and I don't ask me to explain it. It just is what it is. And a mission system. Ooh, that's fun. The daycare will hold 100 eggs. Oh, nice. That is some quality improvement. Actual missions. Yeah, besides just, hey, go to the next town and beat the gym leader. Oh, hey, the Team Rocket or whatever it is making some trouble. Go deal with them. Archive for actual fruitcakes. Yeah, sometimes it feels like they're just sitting there. How frightened should we be for an actual Mad Ducks recipe? This is actually the Miss Mad Ducks recipe. Mr. Mr. Mad Ducks just enjoys eating the things that the missus makes. Oh yeah, hey, what's up, Poop Slayer? No, yeah. Given the jokes about fruitcakes, having them on a shelf with labels seems like a very appropriate thing. It's like, ooh, the vintage of the '83 is particularly stodgy and bludgeonable. Yes. There does have to be a certain craziness to associate with Mad Ducks. What does that say about me, who's making his recipe and very much enjoys him as a person? Yes, we're all mad here. We're all mad here, Alice. Then that means it is a good fruitcake if it doesn't last long enough. Pan-fried rainbow trout. That actually does sound really good. Can't cook. Personally hate pollock and use fish sticks, so I thought I did all fish for a long time. Crab was always good. Mainly could only afford beef pinwheels. What in the... What? No, I agree. I've been getting into salmon a little bit. One of these days I'm going to make rice balls, or as Pokemon back in the day would say, jelly donuts. Actually, one of the first things I cooked on stream for the BPL back before I made this cooking show, I made rice balls in our Discord and had a lot of fun with it. But one of my fillings is just teriyaki salmon. Rinsing off the cutting board. Going to chop up some more meat and then get on with the veggies. Got myself just the whatever andouille I could find. I would have liked to have found Mad Duck's favorite brand. He gave me some Savoys, andouille, and green sausage, or green onion sausage. Oh my gosh, that was really good stuff. Can't find it up here. Not that I haven't looked at like 2 stores, but I shall have window of time to wrap a gift for the youngest sibling who is giant because they put growth stuff in the food. Yes, they do. Cool hat. Yes, I very much enjoy the hat. So we're just going to be cutting these sausages into little discs. Yeah, tastes change. I used to not like IPA beer, and then I started liking IPA beer. That's something you should do every 5-ish years. Try foods you didn't like before. Maybe you'll like them again. Yeah, might have. Luckily, there is a farmer's market not too far from me, and there are a couple of butchers that I do know of. Some of them are a bit of a drive away, but worth it for the meat. Let's get all this in the bowl. Some of these slices are better than others. And there we go. No, 100%. With it's getting harder to find people who want to do things good for the sake of doing it. And when you do, it's in some hipster part of town, and everything is artisanal this and small batch that, and they charge you an arm and a leg. You find a grocery store with a good butcher, or just a good butcher, or hell, even a deli that makes something you like. You cherish them. You go there every week. You buy something. You got to tell them, hey, love what you're doing. Keep it up. Cook without love. That's a very unfortunate way to cook. You got to cook with love. Love makes the world go round. Love is also the it was also the best kind of spice for food. My favorite cheesesteak shop, Anna's Sandwich. Interesting. You know what? I have to agree with you. MSG is kind of... It is an acceptable substitute for love. Used within reason. Because it is just pure sodium. But MSG does give is what gives takeout Chinese that distinctly Chinese flavor. You're just like, oh man, this fried rice I'm making at home doesn't taste right. Add a little bit of MSG and a little bit of sesame oil. Discovered sesame oil is a very, very interesting secret ingredient. Oh no! Oh no, that's very sad for the shop. Alrighty, let's wake up my computer so that I can actually read the recipe. Come on, wake up, please. Laptop is... That's doing good. Alrighty, 2 cups chopped onions. Which bag has my onions in it? Yay, my onions. Oh no, Irish bacon. That's what I needed for the first show. Needed Irish bacon for. Oh no! Something just dropped in my cabinets. If I don't open the door, nothing's wrong. But yeah, needed to get Irish bacon for the Irish stew. Just had to make do with Canadian bacon. What is the difference between Irish bacon and Canadian bacon? Just how it's prepared? The specific cut? Price. No, 100%. Price. Whiskey. Alright. Let's just cheat here a little bit. It's the specific cut. One's from Canada, and you can't guess which. Number of bar fights. This is one thing I probably should have done the magic of television for and just chopped all my veggies. But where's the fun in that? But with more fat. Given what the tasting history video I got the Irish stew recipe from was talking about the general welfare of the Irish at that point in history, that does sound like a very one of the less desirable cuts of meat. I think I'll make chili today. You know what? That's going to be one of my recipes coming up. So the same place that I got the enchilada recipe from, cookingcomically.com, highly recommend you all go there. Also made what he affectionately refers to as 2 a.m. chili. The inspiration for which appears to have been whatever was in his shelves, whatever was in his pantry when he was drunk at 2 a.m. and wanted chili. Sweetheart made pumpkin cheesecake. I also have a pumpkin cheesecake, also from Cooking Comically. Pumpkin cheesecake is very good. No, yeah, like, Luck of the Irish is very sad. It's like, oh yeah, we Irish have good luck. How come history has just been shitting on you since the dawn of time? Very sad. Alright, I need 2 cups of chopped onions. So, let's chop some onions. Yes, 2 cups of onions. Let's just put that off to the side. Do you fancy McGansersons? So he made the recipe while drunk. I mean, most chefs are slightly buzzed while they cook. It's just how you have to deal with the kitchen. be fair, being located next to the English was quite unlucky. Yes. Yes, quite the unlucky start in civilization, starting right next to the English. English OP, please nerf. Missed half an hour. I mean, I just chopped up some pork, and here I am crying while failing to chop an onion. Very poorly. I'm going to do the way that gets it done now. Ah, lordy. Really need to consider getting a slap chop. Is it cheating? Yes, yes it is. Do I care? No, no I don't. I love how I got the measuring cup out and then completely ignored the measuring cup. Woof-a-doof. Let's get some water. Hey, that's cheating. No one paid for a water break. The other day, I used a desk fan to blow across my onion cutting board, and that works out well. Don't do it. Slap chat. Blah blah blah. What's this chat say? Slap chop sucks donkey balls, but it gets it done. If you end up with good food, there is no cheating. Agree with that. Getting rid of the unitaskers. No, fair enough. Just gotta get more practice with cutting stuff. Water break, yes. Posture check. I am standing. I am adjusting my shoulders. Stretch. Thank you. There's my tummy. Eye break. There is no eye break. No, that's one thing I do have to like about European, quote unquote, European recipes. Everything is given by weight, which when you're for everything but liquid, volume is. You should only use volume for liquid. Everything else, it seems very much to be better given by weight. Yes, this works out somewhat better. I think I'm just going to chop all 3 of these onions because I have them. Dutch ovens are a godsend. They are highly versatile in whatever you wish to cook. That's also just a mark of a good chef, just being very adaptable with whatever you have. Do you need all of these gadgets? No. If you can make do with something, then you're just as good a chef as all those ones on TV with all of those specialty do-em-a-bobs. Cooking is all about what you have. Soften when cooking, yep. Measuring liquid by weight, water and milk is easy. No, yeah, that's what I love about water. H2O. One of my favorite facts from chemistry is that pretty much everything was derived from water. What is 1 gram of 1 gram of water is 1 milliliter of water. So 1 liter of water is 1 kilogram of water at standard temperature and pressure. I got some okra in the bag. No, I do not. I do not have okra in the bag. I have peppers and celery and green onions and parsley. Napalm, thermite, nuclear. I'm gonna go for muggy summer afternoon. So just hot enough. Alrighty, that is ognoned. Onions always make me think of the time I was cooking beef tips in gravy and my wife in the next room started shouting, "Is something burning in there?" Why, was something burning in there? Hey, what's going up, Dual Wheeler? Welcome to the show. I'm cooking. Alrighty, now I need 2 cups of celery. Let's use this. Get out of here, no one likes you. Also, yes, celery, onions, and green pepper is the Cajun Trinity. Cajun mirepoix. So that's what I'm preparing. If I was making gumbo, I would be doing much the same. Nothing was burning. I was frying white onions in butter and garlic. Should be 3 sticks. I'm expecting Mad Ducks to add some fingertip to the jambalaya. No, yeah, that sounds like a... It sounds like the Wendy's chili all over again. Gets me in the mood. Fried rice. That's something I'm going to have to do on stream as well. This is one genre of cooking I don't have a lot of experience in. Quite honestly, neither do I. I just like cooking. I have a recipe, so I'm going to cook. Alrighty, so we've got however much celery this is going to be. Just ignoring Dr. Chef. Making you makes me want to go back in the kitchen. Get back in the kitchen! Make something! Have some fun with it. Peter Pan... Yes. Celery and peanut butter is a very good snack. I'm kind of partial to celery and French onion dip, actually. Okay. All right, let's see how much this is. That's a cup. Fried chicken from scratch, yes. Scratch-made fried chicken is best fried chicken. That's about a half cup. So, hello, more celery. That's probably just going to sit in my fridge until I need more of it. Let's do 2 sticks. What knives do I use? Whatever I have. Just got this Faberware purple knife just because it's what me and my roommates have. And then I went out and bought this block of El Cheapo knives from Walmart because I needed a block of knives, and they are... Well, you get what you pay for when you pay $20 for knives. I mean, they work. Whether or not they're good is another thing. On my Christmas list, I asked for nice knives. Cooking is either taste or texture. They're mutually exclusive. Used to use spicy food diet to cure ulcers. My last big cooking thing was for Thanksgiving. Guests showed up very late. Oh yes. Serrated edge knives. Only good when you want to cut a cooked steak. That's pretty much the only thing a serrated knife should be good for. Or when you're cutting bread. When you're cooking, a good clean chef's knife is all you really need. Need to cut some meat, get your chef's knife. Need to cut some vegetables, get your chef's knife. Need to chop something, chef's knife. There's a reason why it's called a chef's knife. Because it's what chefs use. Chorizo con huevos. Very nice. One of my favorite recipes I made with my dad was huevos rancheros. We were just like, let's have some fun with this. And we did. And it was very tasty. I am going to get another stick of celery. Oh, yeah. Need to assassinate a dictator? Chef's knife. Yeah. The less knives a chef has, the better you know they are. There we go. Fry a brick of chorizo into sausage crumbles. Alrighty, that is 2 cups of celery. Now I need 1 cup of chopped bell pepper. Let's do that. And I just rip out the seeds, rip out some of the insides. Give it a rinse. Ready to chop. Rip out the seeds. Give it a rinse. Ready to chop. Knives are very nice. A good knife will last you so long as you take care of it and you love it. You give it the same work that it gives you when you cook. Random thought just popped into my head. So you know how Western, mostly American, just using American kids as a stand-in for this conversation, because I know we have viewers from all over the world, don't really like broccoli. Why is it that the Japanese kids apparently don't like green peppers? I love green peppers. Green peppers are good. I smell cooking things. Yes, Mad Ducks, it is your recipe. Or your lady's recipe. So tell her, watch what the doctor man does with the jambalaya. Yes, it looks like just this one pepper will be just fine. No, broccoli is good. I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying I know that is one of the differences in Inside Out. When it was released in Japan, they edited the broccoli to be green peppers for when Riley was a child. Green peppers are tasty. Oh, no, I'm not disagreeing. One of my favorite ways to eat broccoli is, you will say, Dr. Man, that is not real steak. And I will agree with you, but I will say, it is tasty. I love going to Longhorn Steakhouse and getting a renegade sirloin, and the only side I will get is steamed broccoli, and then I will cut the steak, and I will pool all of the juices off to one side, and I will dip the broccoli in the juices, and it is the tastiest. It is the tastiest broccoli. Yes, the bitterness and ick has been bred out of Brussels sprouts, apparently, in an endeavor to get them eaten by more people, because humans are amazing like that. 1/4 cup diced garlic. Let's get me a clove. Let's get me a measuring cup. Let's rinse this off. No. How do you make veggies taste good? Copious amounts of... No. Salt, pepper, and butter. That's all you need. Salt, pepper, and butter. I made up some chicken. I made up some chicken last 2 weeks ago, and I cooked up some broccoli with it. All I did was just add some butter, some salt and pepper. Boom, broccoli was good. In fact, that's one of my favorite ways to prepare broccoli, is just buttered salt and pepper. It's very tasty. Doc, I have finished my grand haul. I must now build a forge and storage building. Yes, you must. What meat did I wind up getting? I got pork and andouille sausage, Mad Ducks. Is this really going to be an entire clove of garlic? You know what? I think it might be. Now comes my least favorite part of garlic, is depapering them. I played Dwarf Fortress back in the day. Stumbled around, barely knew what I was doing, fell out of it. Now with the Steam release, I should get back into it. It seems a lot of fun and something that I would like to do. Hello, Bits. Make it 2 cloves of garlic, never touch. Let's make it 2 cloves. Well, technically, this is 2 cloves. This was an entire head of garlic. You know what? Yeah, that is significantly easier. Just yes. Smush and peel. Everyone, the doctor recommended method, smush and peel. Cajun cooking, not Italian. Needs to be 2 heads. I mean, you're not wrong. But this is a lot of garlic. Really want to play Midget Castle, but you can't. Oh yes. Please let the please, I hope the lady duck gets better. She seems a very nice lady. Alrighty. See you later, dual wielder. Sister took up Italian. Couldn't. Yeah. It's as someone whose mom claims to be Italian, that she is very Italian family. Garlic gets used a lot. Crack pepper until your arm hurts. No, that's a good rule. Alrighty, all of the garlic has been de-peppered. You know what would be really not amiss right now? A garlic press. Very much enjoy getting a garlic press. Probably should have invested in one, but here I am, chopping up garlic. Well, when you want to dice garlic, using a garlic press is certainly a good way to start. I love that sulfurous smell. I realized I needed to do something else as well. Let me... boom. There we go. How much am I making? Oh! I forgot to get jalapenos. Oh well. How much am I making? Well, I have 7 boxes of stock, and this is my pot. You see, Dux, I remember you saying something about the jalapenos, and then proceeded to completely forget about it. I tried to make spaghetti without garlic, onion, or wheat once. Yes, you did in fact make ramen. Well, tell her I am most apologetic. And I'm not going to use Instant Cart to get jalapenos delivered, because that's expensive. Alrighty, what up next? Mushrooms. Two cups of. She says it's okay, but the jalapenos add a really good flavor. You can also add a splash of Worcestershire sauce. Okay. Once I fry cloves, I just toss them in. The reason I use them at all is flavoring the oil. Yes, no, 100%. No. No, I do not have a jar of chilies. I do have lots of hot sauce, though. Let's get all this garlic paper out of here. That would be if I had any. I do not have any chilies. Am I going to just use all of these mushrooms? Probably. What else am I going to use mushrooms for? You know what I can do? I can run to the store once I get this, get everything going. Just let y'all watch the pot cook. Engaging content, I know. I don't know. I'm following the recipe. And it seems that jambalaya, even more so than gumbo, is just throw everything in. So that's what I'm doing. That admittedly, this, for some reason, physically, fair enough. Wife says, thou shalt swar thine meat. Remove it, then saute your veggies until wilted, then toss the meat back in. Sear. That is what I assumed she was going to say. Or what you meant that she was going to say. This is going to be 3 cups of mushrooms because, well, I don't have any better use for mushrooms. Swear at the meat. Navy cooking at its finest. Yes, indeed. Let me text my roommate. See if he can't remedy this situation. Okay. Only thing consistent with gumbo is the roux. Diced dark roux. No, 100%. 100%. The darker your roux, the better. But you don't want it to get too dark where you burn it. Yes, Zorg loves bad cooking. Quarter cup chopped parsley. Oh, no, 1 cup sliced green onions. And then also, yes, the parsley. How much is a cup? Yes, seafood gumbo needs a bit of a lighter roux, but chicken and andouille sausage, as is pretty much the only kind of gumbo that I make, is very much a darker roux. Get rid of those. Yes, this should be okay. Where I like my roux is right at the melted chocolate coffee grounds border, because any darker and it smells like it's burning, and if I wait any more seconds, it will be burnt. So, Dr. Chef, how shall I pass to you the sacred fruitcake recipe? Yes, Discord is most acceptable. Yes, PM me your Discord, and I will give you mine, and we will make everything work out beautifully. Come on, stupid computer. Where is chat? I got it. I'm the one streaming. There we go. Yay! I did the thing. Let's get another bowl. Let's slice up a bit more. Note to future self, one bunch of these is generally be good enough. Yep. There we go. It is good that I have neither a kitchen nor cameras for these kinds of hijinks. Nobody wants to see me violently microwave a potato and call it cooking. I mean, call it what you will. That is cooking. Okie doke. Do I have almost everything ready? I might. Quarter cup of parsley. Alrighty. Let's say about that much. I am looking forward to such a day, Mad Ducks. I honestly am. You, the missus, and your mallard seem to be sound like very good people. I like the fruitcake bath. Just booze. All the booze. Alrighty. Is this all the chop chops? I believe this is all the chop chops. Yay, this is all the chop chops. Okie dokie. Let us carefully maneuver life around. The Trinity needs to be in easy access. Okay. Let's get this over here. Plug it in. Move you over here. And big pot. Do not rub nooks and crannies with body brewer's yeast. You will not grow your own beer. Oh, sent you the Discord thing. We'll connect with the fruitcake after the ritual unsealing. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. Okay. How much shortening? I really wish I wasn't using my quarter measuring cup. In that case, let's just use a third. Because what's the difference, honestly? My mother once told me of a birthday cake that was made in the family where the blue icing for Cookie Monster was made with lard. And I'm just like, what? The actual heckin' heck. Where is my wooden spoon? Have to be diced up super small. It takes a while. Yes. No, yes. Lard is a very useful tool if you can get past the fact that it is straight fat. Now comes the wonderful part of waiting for the pot to heat up. So, Mad Ducks. The recipe says something along the lines of the pork needs to be very dark. Is that accurate? Fry up the pork, take it out, get the Trinity going, add everything back in. I have heard of SCOBY. What is SCOBY or SCOBY? Zildan, you are not necessarily wrong. Add meat back in, then add stock. When do I add the andouille sausage? Do I cook that up alongside the pork or no? Yes, one would think so as well. I'm just asking the resident expert. If he is still here. Ah, yes, after the meat is cooked, andouille gets after. Yes, I just read the recipe. After the pork is at an acceptable level, add the andouille, remove everything, or I could do what you just said and do it that way. Which is remove the one meat, add the other meat, cook it up, and add the meat, cook it up, cook up the other meat, do the thing. Yes, that's what it is. It's kombucha stuff. It's apparently some people like eating it. Which is weird. Yeah, tallow is beef. Lard is pork. What's schmaltz? Is it chicken? Hey, I guessed it right. Okay. Time for the porkening. You know, now that it's in the pot, this looks like a lot of stuff. Let's put that up on high heat and get cooking. Most important part of cooking, a good drink. Okay. While I am letting that do its thing, I will do the other thing do the Discord Twitch dance. Do 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 do. No. 6, 8, 4, 3, 9. I have caps lock on. There you go, old ass. That should... 8439. Yep, that should be me. There we go. Ooh, cook, cook, cook. A lot of drinking, yes. Schmaltz is just Yiddish for fat, but to be fun. Likely to be serving chicken. Yeah. Yeah, pork is unkosher. Yes, I do enjoy cooking. I also enjoy making people giggle sometimes. The great joys in life, cooking for other people and making them laugh. Shaman, one of my favorite things about Christmas is my dad breaks out his Christmas mixtape, and one of the songs on the Christmas mixtape is a recording by Cheech and Chong doing talking about who Santa Claus is. One of them is writing a song, and he's getting stuck, so he asks the others, like, "Hey man, I need your help, man. Writing a song about Santa Claus. Oh, who's that? I'm not from around here. I don't know that cat." And so they're talking about. He's talking about he's talking about Santa Claus, but making it sound like he's some Hispanic, Hispanic bro dude from L.A. But like really funny. And I'm not doing it any justice. But one of the lines is, the guy asks, wait, how does Santa do all that stuff with the reindeer and making himself small and all that? Oh, he's got some magic dust. Gives a little bit to the reindeer, a little bit to Santa Claus, a little bit more to Santa Claus, a little bit more to Santa Claus. Good memories. Pork, the other white meat, soon to be dark meat. What the doctor is drinking is Stag. It is not for beginners, as the advertisements say. I smushed my hat. How dare I smush my hat? I've done bad by my hat. Alright, so the recipe says this will take about 30 minutes for it to cook all the way through and start, quote unquote, sticking to the bottom of the pot. So, lots of prep, lots of wait, lots of things. Lovely. It is oddly hypnotic, is it not? Hofbrau. Hofbrau's really good. There's actually a Hofbrau house near me. It is sadly not as popular as it deserves to be. But good food, good beer. Kick-ass Oktoberfest there, though. Went there with my dad. Had 3.5 liters of beer. Oh boy, were we well toasted. So yeah, Shimon, how'd that turn out for you? Yes, when frying, temperature control is very important. The day that I do curry for you all and have, this is not big enough. This is. The day I do, my curry for you all and make it with my pork cutlets or chicken cutlets, whatever I depend on the day, chicken katsu or tonkatsu. I will steal my parents' fryer, which comes with a temperature control, and it is very nice. How much rice am I going to use? 4 cups. Should it fit? Deep fryers are very nice. They're also very scary. Beware the deep fryer, treat it with respect, or else it will burn down everything you love. Mr. Ducks, question, comment, and concern. When I remove this pork, do I also remove all of the liquid? Or do I leave the liquid? Leave the liquid. All of the liquid. Fry not, no fry the frozen, goes boom. Yes, that is how many people get injured around Thanksgiving. Their turkeys are not thawed all the way through, and or they overfill the fryer. Liquid is precious. Understood. I'm just going to leave this for a few minutes. He says as he then proceeds to stir it. like I vastly underestimated the time investment for this recipe. But fear not, it will be delicious. Ooh, I have a direct message from someone. Let's check the schedule and see if I am going to impede on anyone. "9 p.m. I have good times. Friday is wide open." The best cooking does take most of a day. That's when you know it's good. It's made with love. Ah, you're most welcome, Mr. Quasar. It's also an excuse for me to prepare my meals for the rest of the week. Pulled pork and chili, the slower the better. 100%. 100%. Slow cooking can turn any iffy dish into a masterpiece. Low slow heat breaks down all of that connective tissue, makes any cut of meat super tender. So this is not a Dutch oven, so I don't know exactly how dark I should get this, because I doubt it will stick. No, one of my favorite things to say about the gumbo that I make is it's better reheated. Putting the gumbo in the fridge and letting it sit overnight just makes it so much better. Day old gumbo is best gumbo, which is slightly, I shouldn't say upset, because it was delicious, the gumbo I made at the meetup. But it would have been even better the next day. Shame that there was not much to have the next day. As one Mr. Ducks can attest. Yes, indeed, praise Zorg. Although, should everything go correctly, I will not be summoning Zorg. I hope. Cook, 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 cook. My biggest fear with cooking pork this much is overcooking it. But I'm going to be putting it in basically a stew. So that should make the toughness less of an issue. A chemical substance which gains potency overnight in the fridge. The delicious flavor molecules intermingle and become wondrous ultra taste particles. 100%, but it's still tasty the day of. Yes, it indeed calls for a pinch of voodoo. Where is my cayenne? And my salt. Hot sauce? Let's use this. It's buffalo sauce, not hot sauce. Unfortunate for me. Oh well, I will make do. Yes, it is very much cooked, but it needs to be more cooked, apparently. Mr. Dux, as the resident eating expert, your opinion, please? Longer? Longer. You told me about your semi-solid cheese dip that does not get hard even when refrigerated. It sounds like wizardry. It sounds like wizardry and gastrointestinal distress. If it needs to sear, I think I should drain some of the liquid. And then put it right back in. Yes. That is the conclusion I have come to. Fear not. It will be added back in. %. 100%. Patience, spice, and alcohol. Get back on the hot plate. There we go. Now that most of the moisture has left it, ah, yes, coming in nicely. There we go. Now it's starting to go. Yes, I'm looking for more of this. You can see the color. Brownish spots. I do not have such a thing. I do not have that kitchen bouquet of which you speak. Ah, yes. This pork is browning up nice. Let it love the pan. Yes, advice heeded. Stretch! Yeah, the stretching. Stretches are indeed very good. Oh yes, there we go. The brownish bits. %. He did have a lot of children. Ah, yes. It's even smelling very good, too. Got a pace somewhere between billions, I think. Yep. Yeah, let's see what. Heracles, Hercules. Let's be honest, the Romans have better PR. Let's see. Is Ares his kid? Because I know the brothers are Zeus, Poseidon, and what's his name? Hades. Aphrodite is her own thing. Hephaestus. Yes, Hephaestus is his kid. Dionysus, he carried in his thigh. Persephone, I forgot about her. I know Artemis. No, not Artemis. Who's the smart one? The smart one with the owl. Athena! Yes! Yes, someone attacked him, chopped his head open, and out popped Athena from his thoughts. Those are the gods, I believe. And then he has so many demigod children. You know, it's a real shame that there's not really many legends about any of Zeus's and Hera's kids, or at least not that I know of. I may just be forgetting a bunch of stuff. But I do know that Zeus had more kids with mortals and other beings than he did with his actual wife. No, 100%. 100%. That's a good difference between Mars and Ares. Mars was all about war. Well, Ares was just like, hey, I'm just here for a good fight. I do remember another big difference being the difference between Athena and Minerva. Again, this is all coming from Rick Riordan's Gods of Olympus books. But apparently the Romans did not respect Athena at all, so took away her warring bits and just turned her into an advisor and a deep thinker and knowledge lady. Zeus and Hera. Oh yeah, no, Hephaestus is Hera's son. And apparently he was very ugly, so she threw him off of Mount Olympus. Yes, Ares as well. Heavy. Not familiar with that. Oh, yes. Mr. Ducks, brown enough for you? Oh, shush you. Yes, heavy. apparently was given to Heracles, as his wife when he became an actual god and got posted to the island at the edge of civilization, the Straits of Gibraltar. Yes. Yes, the mechanical beings made a mechanical owl for Perseus, and other various things made various titans. Do I know Irish folklore? I know banshees, I know leprechauns, I know selkies. Not in depth. Yes, I will pull this. Okay. Add in the juice back in. Add in. So what is jambalaya? Mr. Dux will be the resident expert, but it's basically Cajun stew. I'm putting in pork and andouille sausage. There is, then it is going to be cooked with lots of vegetables, spiced up and stocked up, served with rice. It is derived from the fact that ham or pork is called jambon in French, or close enough. And a very popular early dish from early Louisianan history was jambon a la yaya, with yaya being the African root word for rice. And it just became jambalaya. Think of gumbo as Cajun soup and jambalaya as Cajun stew. And you're not quite there, but close enough. Stews are thicker than soups. Another big difference between gumbo and jambalaya. Gumbo is served over rice. Jambalaya has the rice cooked in. By all definitions of a soup, cereal is soup. It has solids in a liquid. Let's leave this to be, as I have learned my lesson. Oh, that's dangerously... Oops. That's dangerously good. It is not crawfish. It is, I just finished up cooking the pork. This is, andouille sausage. But have you, though? Right back to the spoon. Come on, Doctor, leave it. Leave it alone. Stop messing with it. Why are you continuing? I do think I need more stock, yes. Not that cup. There we go. Stir up these little hockey pucks. Oh yes, no. It is like something good that just warms you up from the inside. Definitely well needed. When the temperature is, let me check my weather, 32 degrees outside. Cajun and Creole are two different things, both within the state of Louisiana and surrounding areas. Now, Ducks, correct me if I'm wrong, but Cajun is more indigenous and French inspired, and Creole is more African inspired. And while they both cook things that they call the same, they have vastly different methods of what they put in them and how to cook them. Mr. Cass, Agua Cass. I mean, no offense, Mr. Ducks. No offense, Mr. Ducks, but as someone who lives in the state, that old guy who goes into the bar and just mumble speaks in something you can vaguely hear words with, the old redneck is most likely Cajun. But yes, the Creole is a blending of African cultures from all the slave migrations from. It's basically an Afro-Caribbean blending culture. There's some voodoo thrown in there. They speak something that sounds like French. They go to Paris, no one will understand them. Yes, the French don't understand French. Okay. Let's leave this for a few minutes more to sear. And then I think we are good to get going on the most important part of all of the shenaniganery. Yes, Waterboy. That's some good. That is an interesting example of Cajun accents. Watching some of the watching Swamp People on Discovery or whatever channel it is, the people hunting alligators. That's good Cajun dialect right there. I will say these meat discs are acceptable. Mad Duck's opinion? Are these acceptable meat discs, Mr. Ducks? I'm going to assume yes. Ah! Be warned, the liquid is hot. And get out of there. Boom. Add the tasty, tasty liquid back in. Add the Trinity. Crow and Mecca talk about how well voice actors are with Cajun accents. Or how bad. I'm just saying, here's my cultural touchstone. So this is what I am making right now, AguaCast. This is the Cajun Trinity. It is onions, it is green peppers, and it is celery. It is inspired by French mirepoix, but it is not. And now I am sautéing everything, sweating them down, making them soft. Low heat. Lowering the heat. Putting on a lid, as the ducks instructs. Okay, there we go. Ducky Wife says thank you. You are welcome. You are welcome, Miss Ducky Wife. Weren't lots of the French colonists at the time living as trappers and fur traders, leading to a blend of native and French sounds? Yes, we will see you later, Mr. Wraith. Have fun adulting, if you can. No, the French fur trappers, the voyageurs, were very much or very much like lived in close in close community with the natives of the area. Learned many of their tricks of the trade, trapping, tracking, living off the land from the natives of the area. So much so that I believe there was quite a lot of ethnic blending. Many French fur trappers took native women as their wives and lived happy lives. I know this because I went back in high school. I went to Canada to Quetico through an outfit called the Voyageur Wilderness Program, and their entire thing was, hey, we're going to teach you how the French fur trappers lived on these lakes. Lots of canoeing, lots of portaging, carrying our stuff from one lake to another. It was a lot of fun. One thing I remember from the French fur trappers is their shirts They wore shirts made of a very flowery, bright dress material, because A, it was very durable, and B, the bright colors announced to the natives that, hey, we're friendly, and we would like to trade. Or I may just be misremembering history. So, Mr. Ducks, I have 7 of these boxes. How much rice do I add? Essentially Hawaiian shirts. I wish I had mine with me, or I might. I will be right back. Unfortunately, I do not have my Voyageur shirts with me. They are at my parents' house. Did something similar, Dr. Chef. Almost lost one of our crew. Yes, hypothermia was really crazy. We had a really bad drizzle, and one of our outfit did not have a waterproof jacket. So we had to quickly make camp, strip him down, put him in his sleeping bag, and then we all just kind of huddled around him as we were just like, hey, don't die. I had 2 pounds of pork, 1 pound of andouille sausage, and this is 2 pounds net weight. I wish they would show volume on these things. Okay, it's about 4 cups of liquid in here. Yes. Yes, 1 quart is 4 cups. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times 2. 14 cups of rice. Wow, that's a lot of rice. Yes, this is basically the rice I use for everything, Mr. Quasar. Yes, it is Japanese sticky rice. Whatever. How many servings is this? So many. Do I happen to have long grain? Unfortunately, no. I can, however, run to the store and get some alongside a jalapeno. Jasmine? Would y'all be mad if I took a 10-minute break to run to the grocery store, get jalapeno and apparently the proper rice? Oh, it goes with the veggies? Unfortunate. Only if I run slow. Alrighty. I will turn this on. I'll turn this on off. Move it to the other side. And, just full screen the pot. And we'll turn it on low then. Give it a quick stir. And I will run to the store really quick. You are welcome. Where's my wallet? returned. I have returned with supplies.
I'm already late for work.
Alright. See you later, Dylan.
I'm not gonna go. Just as an evening.
Alright. Japalanos. Let's add that into there. That's a big old stir. Get the cutting board back out. Wash my hands. Goodbye, Mr. Mad Ducks. I am sorry you will not see the end product of this. But it is good that you were here. How did the all week enchiladas hold up? Very well, very well indeed. They were very tasty all week long. And let's keep this cooking. Also, everyone, I have someone I would like to introduce you to. Hello, Watson. Oh, Bobo. This is my roommate's dog, Watson.
Watson.
He's a very sweet boy.
You gonna kitchen money?
What do you need? Yeah, no problem. This is your kitchen, too.
Yeah, I didn't know something. I don't want to get in your stream.
There you go. He is a very cute dog. I took him on a walk one time. That's not the end of the story. But I took him on a walk one time, and near the end of it, he got the zoomies something fierce. He got the zoomies something fierce, and then proceeded to clothesline someone walking next to me, a la The Emperor Strikes Back. Yay, doggo! Alright. Turning the veggies up. No, that dog is so weird. I took him. It was a 5-mile walk. I was exhausted. We got back home. And then all of a sudden, he just goes into play mode. He's just like, you throw a ball? You throw a ball now? Where's the ball? Throw a ball. That dog has endless amounts of energy. Love him to bits, though. Yay, mushrooms, yes. Now the question is, do I leave everything as is and just go with it? Do I cook this a bit more? Because, well, I may have plenty of time stream-wise. I personally have plans. Still not done, but it's been hours. Yes, I did not realize how long it would take. This is what we call a grand experiment. I will cover the dish. Have a meat disc. And read the recipe. Continue cooking till all vegetables are well caramelized. However, be careful as vegetables will tend to scorch since the pot is hot. Add beef stock, bring to a rolling boil, reduce heat to simmer. Cook all ingredients in stock approximately 15. Okay. See you later, Night Owl. Okay, despite everything, I think I am going to mark their territory like cats. Oh no. Oh no. That would be very, very bad. I'm going to say this is about as good as it's going to get. So I'm going to add stock now. Sorry about the camera. It depends on if I have room for it. It's because the rice will absorb some of this moisture. Perhaps should have added that garlic in a bit earlier, but like I said, grand experiment. I'm glad I bought a large pot. As many as want to eat it. This is going to be mostly leftovers for me for the week, and roommates should they wish to eat. Hey, would you look at that? All right, you silly bugger. You are now on high heat. No, the gumbo that I made, and if Mad Ducks was here, he would attest to this. If you make too much, freezing it is an option. This needs to get the boilings. So while it do, I will clean up my dishes. Because that is the responsible thing to do, cleaning up after yourself. It is also my turn to do the dishes. You're getting a peek into my cabinets. It is like the mind of a madman. Be not afraid. Lots of noises. Okay. That's better. Let's get this going. Yes. It is most good. I think that using unending a rice pot might occur. Parents put some fear in a kid. Yeah. Yeah, rice is an interesting thing to get right. Too much water, it's mush. Too little water, it's crunchy. Nearly ran into my cabinet. That would have been a bad thing to do. While we are waiting, one thing I can do let's measure out some rice. Wonder how, just cook the rice separately and poured it over while serving. That's what gumbo is. Violence! But that's what gumbo is. Pre-soak rice. I mean, I wash rice until it comes back not completely starchy. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's go with 10 for now. Because this is a lot of rice. Hi, BPL and Ox folks. Very nice to meet you. But yes, the Japanese style rice. You need to wash it a little bit to get rid of some of the starch. Am I feeding the whole ox? If there's any in town redacted that wish to come over and eat my food, yes, I will. No, pre-soaking the rice is a strategy. It's not necessarily necessary, but it is something you can do. Just helps it cook faster. I've got an instant pot, and that's how I cook. That's how I cook my rice. It's just one part rice, 1 part water. Cooks it up just fine. Some rice has a recipe of like 1.5 cups of water to 1.5 cups of water to 1 cup of rice. That's for if you're cooking it like on the stove or something. But just cook it until it's soft. That's really it. Soak your rice, like someone just said, no more than an hour. But rice cookers are very nice. They're a very useful tool. This needs to hurry up and cook. Now, perhaps I might not be amiss putting it on the actual stovetop instead of just having a little bit on here. Yes. Let us do that thing. I'll bring you all fine folks over there in just a second. How far will this reach? It will reach. Will it? It will. Yay, me. It does the thing. I am just about browsing my internets. There we go. Timer off. What was this doing here? Oh yes, I used it to cut. Let us use it to not cut. Hello! How are we doing today? Welcome to the stream. It is now the boring part of the stream where I wait for something to boil. I wait for this pot right here to boil. And oh boy, is it going to take a while to boil. So much so that I'm tempted to actually start up my start up the other scene I have and do video games while I wait for it to boil. Welcome to Cooking with the Black Pants Legion, where food this bad is still not a war crime. I take offense to that. The alcohol review portion of the stream, yes. I guess you've deserved it. I have in my hand Stag beer. It's just a golden lager. It's actually very good. Once you get used to it. It's referred to as like a diabetic's beer, because it doesn't have much sugar in it. It's just a good light beer. I call it a yard work beer because it tastes really good after you do a long hot day of yard work. Come on in, crack a cold beer. It's very good. Let me get a glass, and I will review something else. Let's move this out of the way. Potato dough, making pasta with balls. Potatoes are salt sponges, although they can only do so much for you if you add too much salt to a soup. So, I am stealing some of this from my roommate. This is Big O ginger liqueur. It's very good. Like, if you like ginger, if you like candied ginger, if you like pickled ginger, if you like ginger, pick it up. It's very good. It smells very sweet with a hint of ginger spice. It's got a very, very dark caramel color. Ooh, smells really good. It's like the volatile scent from ginger is picked up by it picked up with the alcohol really well. Like alcohol volatiles and the ginger volatiles smell really good together. And it's very smooth. It's a very smooth, sweet thing. What's the word? stays in the back. Aftertaste, that's the word. It's got an aftertaste of a very warm spice. It's very good. You got Plantation Barbados Rum 5 years. With a little wicker doodad all over it. Ooh, that smells interesting. Very caramelly, very oaky, very vanilla-y. About 40% alcohol by volume, 40 ABV, 80 proof. Very oaky vanilla. Ooh. Ooh, that's a very interesting combination of taste right there. It's very it's got the spice from alcohol, got the burn from alcohol, but it's very woody and very sweet and very vanilla all at the same time. It's a very good blend of flavors. I quite like it. I quite enjoy it, and I will not have any more without my roommate telling me, hey, you can have some more. Because this is his alcohol, not mine. And I'm just sitting here waiting for a pot to boil. What's that thing about a watched pot never boils? Well, you all are frickin' watching this, so stop watching! No, you're all good. Yes, I do remember. I do remember Poop Slayer. Those were good times. I've heard very good things about Peruvian cuisine. It seems very interesting, and I wish one day to experience it. I wish to eat a lot of things. I wish to eat this jambalaya. But alas, it is not letting me. Let's give it a bit of a taste. That's going to need salt. Did it say to boil with an open top? Not really. Didn't say anything about one way or another. It just says bring to rolling boil and reduce heat. And while I'm waiting, I'm just going to add some salt. Yes, you are not wrong. You are very much not the wrong. And in fact, that is what it's doing now. Ancient aliens, true fact or reality? I mean, a lot of people know can figure out how to stack rocks in a pyramid independently of one another. It's the most efficient way to stack rocks. Well, that is good and gone. So let's get another beer. Bottle opener. Let me get a glass. What is pyramid but a man-made mountain? Yes. I believe in alien life, but I also believe that they wouldn't want anything to do with... Yes. Yes. I believe there are aliens out there, but they have more important things to do than deal with us. Alright, so this is a local beer to me. O'Fallon Naughty Pretzel. It's a pretzel beer. Do not uplift the Krogan. I mean, if you do, teach them responsible reproductive habits, you know, or else you're going to have to give them a genophage. Oh, yeah. It's very sweet. This is very sweet in a bready sort of way. It's not bad. Am I going to get another 6-pack of it? Probably not, but it's good. Tiger! The man, the myth, the cooking guy. Yes, I am doing very good. Doing very well. Just waiting for a watched pot to boil. Congratulations? No, it is not boiling. Yes, I love the sci-fi trope and the fantasy trope of humans in space. We're not good at anything besides fucking everything. That is indeed the plan, Mr. Quasar, but in between adding in the rice is getting it flavored just right. I need to go find the humans once the stars found out we couldn't. So, the alien life. I love the shit post of all of the aliens talking about what a habitable planet is, and it devolves into, okay, so you can live in what, -40°C to 120°C? What? Those numbers are inhospitable to most forms of life. There's like, I know some, I know a cousin. I've got a cousin Jimmy who just wears shorts and flip flops when it's cold out. Needs more cumin and paprika. Yes, indeed it does. But it needs to boil first. You can imagine the reaction of alien species when they find out that we are like. Imagine what we are like. Imagine how the horrified look on the face of the tentacle monster species when they discover our internet. Yes. Yes, the internet is the internet is our Necronomicon, not the Necronomicon. The internet is. It cooks. It cooks good. Hopefully the aliens we meet are just as horny as we are. Hopefully. One can hope. Don't forget, most of these thoughts are humanistic lines of thoughts, so that is very human of you. We can't possibly imagine that they have different values or states from what we only dream that they are relatable to us in our own observations. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. That is why we ascribe emotions to animals, see faces where they're not. Brainiac was the kryptonite internet. Whoa. Check out Cooking Club. Yes, Mr. Ducks, I am checking out Cooking Club. Where's Cooking Club? There's Cooking Club. Spaghetti squash, cooled, nice and tender, sauteed bell pepper, dropped in genuine imitation crab, sun-dried tomatoes, sauteed another minute or two, poured in Alfredo. 8. Not the prettiest, but definitely tasty. I'm not gonna lie. That actually looks pretty... It actually looks pretty good. Genuine imitation crab. Garrus Smooching Simulator. To be fair, some basic things are by necessity going to be universal across all intelligent, complex creatures. Like the fact that if you aren't very curious, you don't tend to create technological civilizations, or that you aren't very horny, you tend to die out. Yes! If there is alien life, and they do have space travel, and they do meet us, we have to assume that they are curious about seeing what's out there. Now, whether that's for conquest, assimilation, or diplomatic, that's to be determined when it actually happens. This does smell amazing, though. I think alien contact with humans will be trying to get ahead of the impending disaster that will be our own cosmic expansion. You know, in a very sad way, I agree with you. We're probably going to be the aggressor. Unless we can get our heads out of our own collective societal asses. Just imagine if Russia had first contact. Aliens don't have human rights. Yes, they have alien rights, and we know all about the otherings. Hey, it's boiling! Yay! It's boiling. Let us put this back up front where I can be with all of you fun people. There we go. Honestly, I don't think we will ever contact aliens, at least not in any meaningful way. With C being the limiting, light speed being the limiting factor. There simply cannot be any sort of meaningful interstellar diplomacy, trade, or even contact. Indeed, without obsoleting C, speed of light, you can't have an interstellar civilization in the way we understand the word. I bet we could sell our trees to mad space gold. You just hope they have multiple orifices. I just hope they have multiple orifices. I'm not ready to deal with horny sentient. Yes. I don't know who said it, but you can look it up. But I think it goes with conquest, enslavement, or resources will. The likelihood of peace is minimal, but again, that's a human thought process of putting our emotions and way of thinking. We say they are human in appearance and temper. Lost my train of thought. Give me a min. Humans are space orcs. Popular trope. If I had to put my money on first contact, odds are it'd be some sort of unmanned probe or scientific curiosity at best. Headline grabbing to be sure, but not life-changing. Humans aren't terrible by nature, but they have a saying about their head parts being inserted into their own anus. No one knows what this means, but we are afraid to ask the humans what it means. Mr. James Kirk, Dark Forest Theory. This is a world where humanity was conquered by aliens. We discovered the thing that set us apart from the rest of the galaxy was having 1-to-1 gender ratios. For the rest, it was 1-to-7. That's interesting. It's actually very interesting. All right, let's give this a taste. Let's see what the flavors are like. Add in some cayenne, some more salt, I need to turn off the oven, and hot sauce. Yes, this is sriracha, but it is Tabasco sriracha. That makes it hot sauce. Plus, there's simply no meaningful way to no meaningful reason to interact, even if we could. Space is huge, and it's full of resources. If you have a cheap space travel, each solar system has enough resources to feed trillions of people for millennia, living lives of luxury. And when you start expanding, it's cheaper and more efficient to build space habitats with custom climate and everything, rather than hunting for that one Goldilocks planet. I mean, you're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong. We just want to keep the dream alive that we will be able to contact another species. Because, I mean, let's face it, like, we're kind of boring. Or at least because we're all we know. Then, to be fair, Western civilization did contact the Native Americans and then proceed to wipe them out, so I don't know how well that's going to be. That is one way to think of it. We are the ancient aliens. Also, another way to think of it is, you are not boring, Mad Ducks. You are one of the most interesting people I know. Bit more salt. More salt. And more cayenne. And that is what makes you interesting, Mr. Mad Ducks. In case no one has seen, Mr. Mad Ducks does many good things on the YouTubes, and they are most enjoyable. He has many funny things to say that come out of his mouth. Yes, please, do link. You are allowed to link your own things here to the Beeple people. Give our future interstellar colonies a couple millennia, and you'll generally start getting divergent evolution to the point where they will be alien to us. Yes. 100%. Everyone, please interact with Mad Ducks on the YouTubes. He does the funny things. One of my favorite shows is Cowboy Bebop. Now, two shows that I claim are the epitome of space western are Cowboy Bebop. Thank you for the cheer! Or the sub. Woo! Vulcan gifted a tier 1 sub to Blastronauts. Thank you for that. Welcome to the BPL. Prepare to shit your pants. But no, Cowboy Bebop and Trigun as anime space westerns. Cowboy Bebop, or Trigun, is very much a western on an alien planet. And Cowboy Bebop is very much a western in space. Very much like both of them for very similar but different reasons. But I remember one episode of Cowboy Bebop. They were Was it Cowboy Bebop? I think it was Cowboy Bebop. Interacting with a very tall girl, and they're discussing things with her, and then she says, "Oh yeah, no, I'm 10," or something like that. And they're just like, "But why are you so tall then?" He's like, "Oh, I have been living on the moon my entire life. I kind of grew taller, but I can never go to Earth because my bones would collapse under my own weight." Which is a very sad thought to think about. You hear about the astronauts losing bone mass while they're in space. Planetes, yes, that is Planetes. Yes, that's the garbage collectors in space. I just kind of conflated the two. Planetes, very good. But she's just like, I can never go to Earth because my body would collapse under my own weight. And that seemed very poignant, but sad to me. But I guess that's the first step to divergent human evolution. You adapt to a different adapt to different environments. I'm going to need to rewatch Planetes. I remember it being very fun. A bit more salt, he says as he grabs a handful. I do. All out. No, 100%. Planetes was very much a slice of life in space. It's very much, here is how junk collectors go about their shenaniganery in space. No, I love the premise of the show. Hey, we've been depositing so much space junk into space, it's becoming a problem. Like, the opening of the show just hits a small little bolt, hits the window of a passenger liner, and kills everyone on board. We need to keep track of our space junk if we want to break out of orbit. We are fast approaching the point where we will lock ourselves on Earth. Can't sit still with one thing anymore. Hello, Zenithar! Welcome to the cooking stream. The sausage is good. It is andouille. And I'm trying to determine if this needs something else. Perhaps a bit more salt. add more hot sauce. Take a drink. You know what? That's a good idea. Cracked black pepper. That's probably the je ne sais quoi I needed. Ooh. That's a good burp. I have added quite a bit of cayenne pepper in here, Zenithar. Not a science guy, but controlled magnetic explosion or device that has limited range of acting as a magnet can't draw excessive junk. Yes! That is a... Mad Crow Lad. Cinnamon. No. No, I will not add a dash or two of cinnamon. Despite my exaltations of cinnamon in the last stream. I do not think this is what cinnamon needs. Let's add some red pepper. Let's add some hot sauce. And I think it's good now. Cooking by committee is indeed dangerous. Let's give it a taste. That went down the wrong pipe. Ah, much better. Twitch Plays Cooking. Sounds like I need to create a robot. A bit more salt. That's a lot more salt. Salt for the salt gods. Yes, that's good. Alrighty. Rice time. Glorp. I believe that was 10 cups of rice. $11, $12, $13, $14. Yay! 2 cups of rice. We did the thing. And now it is just time. I did not wash any of it. A mistake, maybe, but it is one I will live with. It's also jasmine rice, not sticky rice. I started about 1 o'clock my time. It is now 4:40 my time. So the recipe says now add the rice, reduce heat to very low and cook for 30 to 45 minutes. That seems to be what is going to go on now. Put that right there, and let's cover it. Get it up and running a bit more. And clean the rest of my stuff up. Oh, Lordy. I had fun today. Ducks, this was a very involved recipe. Also, I didn't realize how long it was going to take me, so it's kind of on me. But I also blame Ducks, because he told me to make jambalaya, so I made jambalaya. Where's the fault in that? MechWarrior 4 was a lot of fun. Poop Slayer and I played a lot of MechWarrior 4 back in the day. Played a lot of MechWarrior 4, Mech Commander 2, Dark Forces, Jedi Knight, all that jazz. That was so much fun. Also, glad you can join me, Poop Slayer. I do appreciate you stopping by. Oh, I need to put up a timer. Where is the thingajigs? Let us make that. Let us no, not transform. I need to interact. I need to full screen. I need to say that this is Jambalaya. And I need to set this to, let's say 36. And go. Is that booze you see front and center? Yes, it is indeed booze you see front and center. I have already tasted said booze, and it is already working its magical effects on me. This is Big O. It is a ginger liqueur. It is a very sweet liqueur with a kind of spice heat, very mild spice heat afterwards. If you like cooking with ginger, if you like pickled ginger, it's very good. I love this so much. One of my favorite things to do with it, when a friend of mine had a bottle of it and was just like, hey, friends, here, have my liquor, was make a Big O fashioned. Making an old fashioned with that and with Big O instead of whiskey, instead of bourbon. It was very good. This is Plantation Barbados rum. It is a 5-year. It's very oaky and vanilla-y. It's very good. He got these whiskeys in one. He's got these liquors in a O to the N4. Ha, Big O. Big O notation, yes. It's more like, what is it? Or is it log N? Either way. He got these in a cocktail box. Came with an orange and pineapple juice to make cocktails with, and I've kind of missed the train on that. But he has it left over, so I'm going to ask if I can have some. In this glass is a beer. It is Naughty Pine Pretzel Beer, or Naughty Pretzel Beer from O'Fallon Brewery, which is a local brewery to me. Mad Ducks, you are a simple creature. Glenmorangie, Quinto Ruban, or a medium quality Dallimore. I'm a big fan of Ardbeg Wee Beastie 5 years. Got a bite to it, real smoky with black pepper. It was Big O. It is indeed Big O. One of my personal favorite things, and something that I do not have on me, which is a crying shame, because I desperately want some right now, is port. The reason I like port is because my father and I really like watching, I got some messages. Okay. I'm sorry, everyone. I am distracted. Here. So yes, my father and I. We very much, or my father has collected as many versions of A Christmas Carol as he can throughout the years. One of the earliest ones he has is a silent movie. He one of our personal favorites is the musical Scrooge with oh shoot, who played Scrooge in Scrooged? He died recently. No, not Scrooged. Scrooge, the musical. He is. Yeah. We were going to write him a letter talking about how much we enjoyed Scrooge, but unfortunately, when you're 90 years old, death is around the corner. There is but that's our personal favorite. It's a very good adaptation of the story, and it is the music is absolutely fantastic in it too. But one of our second favorites is 1938, I believe. A Christmas Carol with Reginald Owen, and who played the judge in Miracle on 34th Street? Something Lawrence. Reginald Owen was Mr. Scrooge, and Lawrence played Albert Finney. Yes, thank you, Cookie Mama. Albert Finney. Thank you so much. Albert Finney. Fantastic Scrooge. I love how he wasn't an old man and they just made him look like an old man. It was fantastic use of prosthetics. Anyway, back to Reginald Owen. Reginald Owen as Mr. Scrooge. If you do not know Reginald Owen, if you have ever seen Mary Poppins, he was the admiral who lived on top, who made the top of his house look like a ship and blasted off a cannon every hour in Mary Poppins. We're being attacked by Hottentots. That guy. We absolutely love it. Yes, the cannon guy. If you remember Miracle on 34th Street, the judge over Santa's lunacy trial, that man plays Bob Cratchit in the 1938 Christmas Carol. Yes, there clearly was not an HOA in Mary Poppins' neighborhood. But anyway, back to the 1938 Christmas Carol. No, that was Mary Poppins' uncle, who laughed so hard he couldn't come back down. Anyway, Fred, Scrooge's nephew, visits Scrooge and Bob Cratchit at the beginning, and is talking with Bob. Says, "I have something for you, Bob. Here. What is it?" "It's a wine, Bob. It's a goodly wine. It's a wine that races through your veins with little torches. It's port, Bob, the fifth essence of the Christmas spirit." And since then, my dad and I have been obsessed with port. Our favorite is Sandeman's Founder's Reserve. It's got a very grapey, pruny, oaky vanilla flavor to it. It's very good, if you can afford it. My personal favorite is Kopke. Is a Kopke. I believe it's a Portuguese. It's a Portuguese port. Fun funnily enough, where port originates from. It's a very good budget port. But we just enjoy port because of that one line in that one movie. Ooh. Yes, this rice has puffed up quite a bit. I may be in trouble. Ah! That's hot. Oh, what's over on the bottom of the pot's on the bottom of the pot. Ooh, this smells fantastic. Port is a fantastic drink. You have to treat it with respect, though, because it will mess you up. It's very sweet and goes down super easy. It's very easy to go, it's like, oh, I know wine, I'll drink all of this. No, it's so much worse than wine. Do not stir, I've stirred it a little bit. Boo. Having a slight whiff of that long pork. Yes, 100%. A gated community is basically synonymous with HOAs here in the United States. Yes, the rice is going to absorb most of the flavor. I'm actually very much looking forward to this. This seems a very fun thing. Do you have literal gates and guards at those, or is it a South Africa thing? Here in the United States, I actually live near a gated community, and yes, they actually do have gates that do close at night. And you need a key fob or badge to get in. They don't necessarily have guards. That seems to be a South African thing. Yeah, only rich tits live in those, so I will never have to deal with them being dirt common. Yes, 100%. Gated communities are just HOAs on steroids. Fucking HOA, nothing but Kens and Karens who are busybodies of the worst sort of morale or otherwise. As someone who grew up in and took care of the pool for an HOA, I will say that mine wasn't so bad. No one really cared about anyone else's business. And I feel that's somewhat the story with some HOAs. Just, hey, we're just here actually taking care of issues. There were some properties that the banks left blighted, so we had to take care of those. But the vast majority of what we did was just like, hey, want some money for taking care of the pool? Okay, here's some money for taking care of the clubhouse, mowing the lawn, taking care of the tennis court. We kept to each other. But unless people who want to keep it that way stay in power, the busybody Karens and Kens will get into power and make it a living hell. That's when that's when HOAs go to crap. What's the quote? All evil needs to succeed is for a good man to do nothing. That's what an HOA is. If you live in a shit HOA, get involved with the board. Turn it around. Now that sounds like fun, old ass. I encourage you to get into Office Poop Slayer and then do nothing with it and try your best to hold on to power. I guarantee you so many people are going to love you for not doing anything. One of my absolute favorite quotes about people in power is from the late, great Douglas Adams, while he was describing the role of the office of the galactic president. I forget the long spiel leading up to it, but he says, in summary, the people who most want power are those least suited to wield it. To summarize the summary, people are a problem. But yes, the more you want power, the more you're going to be a dick about it. The few running it for the many. Yes, 100%. That sounds like work, though. Just like, I just want to get home and relax. Not participate in office politics. Price of an HOA is... Yes! Price of an HOA is eternal vigilance. The best loved rulers are those that listen and apply reason. 100%. Best loved rulers are those that listen and apply reason, usually doing nothing. Yes. You want to be remembered as a politician? Be uneventful as hell. If you want to be a goon one, yeah, seems good one, yes. It is a well-known fact that those people who most want to rule people are, ipso facto, those least suited to do it. Anyone who is capable of getting themselves made president should be, on no account, be allowed to do the job. 100%. The best leaders, this is my personal opinion, me, all 30 years old, but my personal opinion, judging, given my knowledge of contemporary American history and world politics as world politics as much as I know of, the best leaders aren't the ones that seek it out. They're the ones who are just like, well, I guess I gotta do something, and step up and do their best. Oh, yes. Oh, my gosh. Oh, I may have made a mistake with rice. Let's leave that covered. Hello, Watson! Watson! Hello! I have dog. He is dog. His paws are cold. He just went outside to use the restroom. Go see Daddy.
Go on this.
If you give me power, I must at the very least rob the country blind and build several stories high golden statues of myself. Yes. Terry had a good one on power in the Lost Continent, where the people of Forex jail their politicians upon election and serve their term of office in prison. Poop Slayer. I've always wanted to set out derelict cars and on-fire oil barrels in my yard. on tax assessment day and get my neighbors to also participate. Also, fire off a few gunshots. Keep housing affordable. A delicious mistake? Yes, it is indeed a good mistake. Yes, the dog's name is Watson. He is a good boy. I will not pet him because he is currently playing with my roommate. He is playing fetch. He's got a squeaky toy. Yes, I will be washing my hands. Rent lowering gunfire. Wait, no, the Turkmenistan actually made sun rotating statues? That's crazy. Also does sound like something that Turkmenistan would do. The Neutrality Monument. The Neutrality Monument is a monument originally located in Turkmenistan. In 2010, it was moved to the suburbs. The three-legged arch, which became known as the tripod, was 75 meters tall. Wow. That's 246 feet in freedom units. And was built in 98 on the orders of President blah blah to commemorate the country's official position of neutrality. It cost $12 million to construct. The monument was topped by a 12-meter tall gold-plated statue of himself, which rotated always to face the sun. Jesus Christ! Wow! Oh, jeez. Jesus. That's certainly a thing that happened in history. Oh my. That does sound like some Inner Sphere shit. Let's get a bowl ready for food. Because it's almost food time. What makes a man turn neutral? Lust for gold, power, or was he just born with a heart full of neutrality? I have no strong feelings on this one way or another. Try this recipe again. You will replace the sausage with maddock 100%. Maddock is going in the jambalaya. Also, the guy styled himself Turk, which is something like leader of the Turkmen. All came out and said that. Like a lot of Louisiana recipes do well frozen. Gumbo, jambalaya, beans, and rice. 100%. Jesus. Yeah, I knew Turkmenistan was kind of weird. Wow. Wow. Duck jambalaya with a splash of madness. The best spice. Man, name a place. Weird stuff. It's gone down, especially Florida. So one time I volunteered in a grade school in Louisiana, and the kids had red beans and rice in their school lunch. Me and my family, red beans and rice is a luxury. No, 100%, I can attest to that, Poop Slayer. It was a special occasions kind of thing. There, it's just dinner. No, yes, jambalaya is primarily a rice dish. I did not expect it to be this much of a rice dish. Yes, the whole thing is rice. It is rice. The recipe said, this recipe that was given to me, I misunderstood the recipe. Not the first time that that's ever happened. This is a good thing. Mistakes were made. It was supposed to be 7 cups. 7 cups of stock. Not 7 containers of stock. And there are 4 cups of stock in each of these. So I increased the liquid without increasing the meat. This is fine. It's going to taste good regardless. It is going to taste good absolutely regardless. I guess I know what I'm eating for the next week and a half. Do I have room for freezing? That is the question. I have some room for freezing. My brother is calling. I'll be right back. Okay. Dr. Chef makes massive amounts of food. Yep. BPL joke history in real time. Starts eating a peanut butter pretzel snack. 100%. I'm hungry. It smells good. As someone who has the choice of starve or frozen food, frozen isn't too bad. 100%. It's a flavor thing. Freezing frozen food just makes the flavor and texture. Eat ration packs, then complain about frozen food. Jesus Christ. I may have made a mistake. But it is a mistake I will live with. It is a mistake that will be lived with. Is the Venn diagram of food that I like to eat and the food that can survive freezing does not contain a significant amount of overlap. Next time, just invite... Yes. Yes. 100%. Please do eat my mistakes. Should have been 2 things of stock, not 7. What's the word for 7? I heptupled the recipe. Mistakes were made, they were not regretted. Yeah, heptupled, or septupled. Is it septupled? I don't know. No, hexagon is 6 sides. Heptagon. Yeah, heptagon is a 7-sided thing, right? I don't know. Math is hard. I know there are septagon signs. What is the septagon sign? Because I know we have... I know the crosswalk sign is a pentagon. We have... the stop signs are octagons. I don't know. Math is hard. I know that there's a road sign that's a septagon. I can't remember what it is. I remember my geometry, Night Owl. Oct is 8, Non is 9, Dect is 10, and I have no idea what the higher orders are. While on campaign, warrior soldiers during the Dark and Middle Ages would eat what they could, and a pot of something was always brewing in the camps of hungry troops marching throughout Europe. In the Roman army, after the fall of the West and prior to its fall, there was a form of hardtack that was broken down into a stew. 1 minute to Jambalaya? It could be now to Jambalaya. It could be now to Jambalaya. What happens if the counter starts going negative? It starts reverse cooking. This is a reverse entropy pot. It goes backwards. If I leave it about 40 minutes, it will go back to the point in which I will not make my mistake again. And it stops. All right, let's put this. Ooh, wow, that's heavy. Oof, oof, that's a lot of food. Okay. I made an oopsie. I definitely made an oopsie. I'm going to be eating this a lot. All right. Vacuum sealers are amazing. Yes, it's a whole lot of mistakes. So much rice. No, the pot didn't overflow. All right. Well, at least everything looks nicely incorporated. Let's give it a taste. Woo! It's very hot. Oh gosh, hot food. Temperature, not spice. Oh, my taste buds might have just burnt. Yes, Mad Ducks, I made a mistake. 7 cups of stock, not 7 boxes of stock. I made a terrible mistake. That is an 11 quart. This is an 11 quart saucepan filled with rice. I made a terrible mistake. Oh, it is very good. It is very, very good. It is a Fiesta pail. It is. It is very good. It's very tasty. I could add some spice to it because the rice has soaked up a lot of it. Mistakes were made. And I will live with them because they are fine. I am very amused at my mistake. Is it salty at all, by the way? I did add quite a bit of I did add quite a bit of salt. So there is a lot of salt in this. But the rice has absorbed a lot of it, and it tastes. It's got a very mellow taste to it. There's lots of umami from the mushrooms. The meat tastes really good. Are you enjoying your accidentally very mild jambalaya? I did not make it mild. I made it spicy. Although perhaps I will learn from my mistakes for next time. It is very good, though. It is very good. I may have heptupled the amount of rice and the amount of liquid, but everything tastes really good. It's very, very tasty. Like, the flavor is all throughout the rice. So just getting a spoonful of rice is very tasty, but when you get one of the nuggets of andouille sausage or pork or both, it just explodes with flavor. This is very good. I made a mistake, but it's very good. Oh my. Yes, I have increased the United States jambalaya domestic product by 20%, and I do not regret a single second of it. Because by God, this is delicious. There's the odd crunchy grain of rice, but I mean, just add some more texture to it. It is a happy little accident. And you know what this happy little accident has done to me? It's given me more food for the week. This is going to be breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Oh, Lord. Sign of a good recipe. Screw it up, it comes out well. So yes, hit the plugs. It's wrapping up time. While I enjoy my mistake. Hit the plugs. Throw out all the plugs. There's the aux. Follow us on BPL, on the WBPL. Throw an egg on it. Yes, 100%. Well, with this giant mistake, this is Doctor Who of the BPL signing off. I will not be here next week as I have family Christmas plans. But farewell, you Beeple people. I'll see you See you probably in the new year. Peace out. Have fun cooking.